Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Cool Doge. Hello, George Rockland. Hello, Eagledub. Hello, Ballin Stalin 1. Welcome, one and all. Eagledub, thank you very much for the subscription. Very much appreciate that. All right, let's get some more Battle Brothers rockin' and rollin'. Chad's acquired. Treasure, well, some of that's been acquired, but much of it still remains on the map, ripe for the picking. So last we left off, we had spent some money on a few higher tier backgrounds, got some real solid bros. Yeah, need more shiny. And we got sufficiently solid bros that between our kind of backups and what we've got right now, we are good to rock and roll. So we were banner grinding in the arena. We did do a little banner grinding in the arena. So we'll probably leave this city for a little while, but hopefully we'll make a couple return visits such that we can get, you know, that +5 resolve on your banner. It just feels nice. It feels nice. So I think the team, what we would like, if possible, would be to leave the South with at least one handgun. That would be nice. So we can spend some time picking on nomads here for the next like 10 days or so before they get dodge. So you feel very accomplished. You suggested the cucumber water emote. Yeah, I've got it written down as it's on my to-do list. I like the idea a lot. As a fan of mildly flavored waters, kind of into that. That's sort of my thing. Cucumber water, very delicious. Oh, and I gotta, one moment. Still had my windscreen over top of my microphone, which, you know, it's a pretty thin material. It just prevents dust. So it probably doesn't affect the audio too much, but yeah, worm-filled towels painted black for rocks. So yeah, I think what the plan is right now is stock up on supplies, and we'll make a journey through this section of the map and then make our way towards Hikmah. So we'll want to have enough food and enough tools that we can replenish. Possibly medical supplies. We are pre-nimble, so injuries come fast, but God, I can't justify spending 405. That seems criminal. We also want to make our way towards Hikmah for another reason. There's a taxidermist there. There's actually several taxidermists on this map, which is pretty nice for beast slayers. But we've got these 3 raging hyena furs that we do want to, you know, turn into an attachment. We would also like to find more hyenas to fight, so. It looks like we also just hit level 7 on our banner at the end of last stream, and I apparently didn't level it up. So let's go ahead and level him up now. Gonna take Nimble. So we're gonna take a moment to reconfigure the armor he's wearing. We can do, actually let's just do a classic. Leather lamellar with the nasal helmet. Works well enough for me. So we can move a few other armors over onto some bros that can make use of them. Your Sling Bros Gaming? Yeah, actually we probably need to give you a lighter helmet. I think that's fine. Put this helmet on maybe Crackalack. He's got tons of fatigue. God, that's a spooky looking bro right there. That's like a fallen hero, but like a fallen hero who really wants to cut you. Okay, something like this will work. And then let's level up our stats. We'll take the +4 in hit points. We've been kind of waiting for that one. And I guess we'll take the +2 in attack. We are going to be having this banner do some attacking, so hard F. We could. We're not going to position him where we're going to put him in the front and give him anticipation or anything like that. Some range defense is still useful, even on a backline banner, because of the, you know, proclivity for enemy ranged attackers to still go for them. Mostly what we're gonna do to fend off that is if we are given the opportunity to get the, oh, what's the attachment called? The one that's from Unhold, the fluffy Unhold fur, the one that looks the nicest. Plus then your bro, who's in the center of your formation with your banner, has the best swag factor, and that's important. And I was about to leave and realized I want to buy some food. I think I'll buy both of these tools. Yeah, the drip cape. Exactly. Exactly. Probably a tiny bit more food and I guess ammo. Ugh. It feels bad, but it's a necessary step. Okay. So let's adventure through the wilderness. Through the desert. On a horse. With no name. Okay. Lots of outlaws, some archers, and a leader. I apologize for my coughing. It's like it just came back. So we're gonna equip the kite shields, I think. I think that'll be the play. Could potentially do like kite shield on one, Sipar on the other. Use them a bit differently. Maybe we'll do like this. Let's do that. All right. We're a little low level for this kind of fight. It's a little spooky to be like the first fight, but should be okay. I guess I wish this were in better shape. We got this? We might have this. I'd feel better if we had some consumables or something, but or more dogs. There's a lot of things that a slight bump in power would make this a lot more cozy. Famed sling, yeah. Fast adaptation builder. Okay. If we get a fighting spear from the leader, at least you can start to murder better. You're going to be doing very little murdering this whole campaign, Roxanne. It's me. You're mostly going to be doing try not to get murdered yourself. 17. Ugh. It's on the higher end of expected number of enemies too. A nice streamer, good humor, many thanks. Well, thank you, Imakukri. Not too scary of weaponry on them, so at least we got that going for us. But that's a lot of outlaws. I don't know if you guys are noticing this. That's a lot of enemies. Luckily, a big chunk of our team started out confident, so that's good. You see 3 wood axes, so 3 of them don't matter. Kinda true. Kinda true. Okay, so there's the leader, Tamim the Robber. If this were a adrenaline fatigue neutral, that would be awesome right now, because even without adrenaline, I think the play right now is to get melee contact existing on the battlefield. We can move him to here, which is a really safe hex from what I'm seeing. So. We're gonna go up here and just end turn with Master Manicus. And the rest of the squad's gonna stay where they are. They'll move towards me now that there's melee contact. And I think we've got a good setup for controlling their archers. So we're just gonna shoot from here. Did crippling strikes make a difference? Hit for 22 damage. Now what does an outlaw? What does an outlaw have for hit points? 75. Okay, so 75 is our classic. We need to do 19 points of damage to cause an injury. So we did 22, so it would have caused an injury either way. Crippling strikes made no difference. So we won't add to our counter. Let's see, what's their hit chance? 18, still not bad against Roxanne, it's me. You watched last night's stream, the counter should be 7. Did I just not add one in? Did I screw up? Where's our forge tank? Right here. Oh my god. You did say you would troll me. Here you are. Name's just referring to stuff going on in the Discord where there's a person who's whatever, living their best life or not. Just leave him right there. Ballin' Sullen has acquired 2 fast adaptation stacks. So, if we're given the opportunity to use this, we will. There we go. See, melee contact in one part of the battlefield, making them act all crazy. Wood Axe did chunk Master Maticus, unfortunately. Where's their leader? He's right back here. Tamim the Robber. Alright, so I guess we'll just focus arrow fire here. We'd like to take out this outlaw if possible, and we can put Roxanne, it's me, right where he used to be. Okay, we know Pierce Chest is not an injury we're concerned with. There we go. Alright, so now we can put Rock Sentence Me right there, which we want. So we could have Green Killer go for headshots on this outlaw with the lighter helmet. A little bit spooky. But I think I will do it. Dangerous spot to put non-nimble bro in. We don't have any nimble bros. We're like, we're low level here. At least on a lot of our bros. All right, so we're gonna get Advanced Lightning here to attack this guy. Hopefully Cracklock can maybe finish him off. We'll put Ball and Stallin here. Could try to build up one more fast adaptation stack by swinging our sling way back here. But our hit chance might be too high where I'm kind of worried that'll hit. So I think what I'll do is I'll have him go to the hex where EELI is now, but he's gonna move forward. Alright, so that outlaw is going to die. Okay, hit that guy. Since he's stunned, that'll work for us. We can just keep him occupied there for now. So we could have an Exciter go here, or all the way back here potentially. If we have Rock Sentence Me go here, yeah, we might even be able to move through zone of control to get in with those archers. And we're gonna in turn save our fatigue. We'll go for the headshot here. Okay. And then we're just gonna put Ball and Stallin. Debating between here and here. We're gonna go here though. I think he'll be able to move and attack next turn. Okay. All right. So all of that stuff that could have hit Green Killer, basically every single one did, despite despite our desires. I wouldn't be surprised if this outlaw like finishes him off. So, oof. Is Ball and Stallin basically a trash adapter, a different build? I mean, he's been adapting constantly. No, he's gonna be a hybrid, but we just don't have the throwing weapons. Yeah, Green Killer might die. Unfortunately. That's a very real and likely possibility there. They just concentrated enough damage all in one spot. Well, so here's the deal. We've got some counterplay. Rock Sentence Me can do a shield push. Ball and Stallin, depending on turn order, move up and attack and kill. He'll be going right before Green Killer. It could happen. So if that's going to be our play, then we try to concentrate fire here, and we're relying on the whips to not hit or try to do something else. Which is what they did. Crackalack got smacked by this outlaw. Yeah, just looked at the bonk sling combo. He's kind of rolling a trash adapter adaptation, we'll say. Oh my god. They're back. The best viewers messages, they've returned. Didn't realize I could miss them, but here we are. Incredible. Haven't seen one of these in a long time. He's been banned, but man, incredible. All right, so we're still gonna go for the finishing attack here with, oof, didn't quite do it. So, so for us to decide what we're gonna do with Ball and Stalin depends on what happens with Green Killer. So we're gonna wait here first. Or what happens with, Roxanne, it's me pushing this guy, I should say. Corvus Korak, you can be added to the next run, but yeah, the starting 3 glads are accounted for already. You entered your Roblox log and they got free Builders Club. It's so real. Yep. It's real. Alright, we're gonna try to move Nick Sider in closer. Cool. Move Mastermaticus down. This could end up being a kill. I think we try for it. Dang. Alright, push worked. Oh, you sneaky bastard. He's dead? Maybe. I think the play is we have to try to move through zone of control and run out. I don't think there's another play that's better. If he stays here one more turn, he's dead. So I think we try to run out of it. That way we only get attacked one time. Boom. Does he have 9 lives? He does, but it already procced. 42% chance. Now, this archer is going to attack into this clump. So like, just saying. All right, well, this outlaw pushed his way all the way through. Disaster. That's all right. And the archer's next? Possibly. Okay, so let's move up to give room for the banner to attack here. Advanced Lightning can go all the way up here. Yeah. It's the furthest Mastermaticus can move, so we'll move him there. Kill that guy for resolve purposes. So now Dark Paladin has to move. We want to get out of range of this whip. I could put him here. He's He's got this bruised leg, which sort of sucks. Only one archer can shoot, so I think there's fine. Okay. And I believe Dark Paladin has got 9. Yeah, he does. Good boy. There we go. Good old bonk by Ball and Stalin. Can you say good boy again, but slowly this time? No, it's a one-time thing. That's all you get. And yes, Cracklack is gonna chase that guy to the end. He's got low health, so. Okay. Oh no, did you feel Dovcool's sweet embrace? No? No, you're good. You got nothing to worry about. Of course, you do have this grazed neck, but have not procced 9 lives yet, so you're A-okay. Alright, that one may end up getting away. You 100% did not clip Slurgy saying good boy. Then it must not have happened. Must have been the wind, exactly. Wow. Run him down. Not gonna let this guy live. That would be ridiculous. Alright. Nice fight. Alright. Flebro is dead the moment you saw what he was up against. I mean, he almost lived. Unfortunately, no shinies, but that's the way it is. Okay, so who do we put back out? Probably Thomas the Train. Thomas the Train's pretty legit good bro, actually, despite missing a finger. Xenothought too. Yeah, so if we compare, let's strip these bros naked. Look at them side by side. And honestly, even Snoozy 702 is, I think, worth looking at as well. Same with Remus. They're all like similar. And are they all level 5? And they all have gifted. Okay, wow, these are like really apples to apples comparisons, even though they're different builds. Or different stat lines. So Remus, what does he got going for him? Iron Lungs, good melee skill. Yeah, pretty good. Snoozy 702, really good melee defense. Better hit points, much better range skill, and better secondaries. Zenithot 2. Yeah, I mean, Zenithot 2 is probably just quite simply the weakest of this group. Probably the strongest is, I mean, it kind of depends. They're different. But Snoozy 702 would be the strongest in a vacuum, but right now without any throwing weapons. And the fact that that's what Ball and Stalin's also going to be. We have like one hybrid thrower, and then the 2 initiative gunners. Do you still have the highest melee attack? Probably. No, Advanced Lightning's got you beat already at level 4. But we just picked up some good bros, so it's tough competition out there. So let's compare Remus and Thomas the Train. I think mildly like Thomas the Train better. Let's get Ball and Stalin closer to the front. Captain Jew, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hope it was good. So maybe we'll just give him a pole mace in the back. No, let's give him a one-hander and a pocket shield. Maybe that'll be the play for now. Good until it wasn't? Oh no. Sometimes Battle Brothers is like that. She can be cruel. She can be very, very cruel. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and put the pole mace on Eagledub instead of the Spetum. And I think that's the only change I want to make. I guess I could put, sorry for the red one. No worries. That's usually what I do too. Have a good rest or whatever it is you're doing. All right, so Dark Paladin's gonna have to step out so we can put, whatever, we'll put Snoozy 702 out there. We'll give him his own bow, I guess. Put him out there like this. Alright, Advanced Lightning. Level up. Soju, why did we sell our throwing weapons again? Because we expended all of their ammo, and at the time I was like on the cusp of being able to buy something worthwhile. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna skip melee skill on this level, I think, and just pump hit points. Kinda need some more there. Yeah, we had jabs. But we had such a long-standing ammo shortage that the empty javelin piles eventually just got discarded and sold, and I don't know, I probably made a mistake somewhere in there, but yeah, I had to pay my Only Chad subscription. That's accurate. All right, we're gonna go back and grab Colossus, and I think that's. In fact, why don't I do like this on Thomas the Train? Give him a Mason shield. The heavy Southern Mace is like, it's okay. Did we lose a good bro, or was it a tempo lowborn? It was like a medium bro. It was a decent bro. Not quite like tempo lowborn, but not one of our like 3 chads we just picked up. Somewhere in the middle. All right, many outlaws. Yeah, one of the problems with a fight like that too, though, is, you know, when we're hurt and it makes it hard for us to do the next fight. Elven Chat and Famed Hub. Yeah. All right, so many outlaws, a few archers, and a leader. Kind of a similar fight. Smaller numbers though, so much more manageable. See if we can get there at nighttime. Still, nope, it'll be dawn. Which is probably fine, because they've only got a few archers. You're gonna rain some stones down from downtown? Good. So we could bring Curseword up already and attack, but we'll wait just a moment. Okay, so there's the leader. Normally, I'd be frothing at the mouth for a, you know, a fighting spear. Excellent. Good misses. We like that. Someone's dying to that spear? Unlikely. Okay, so we're gonna move up and shield wall with those 2 bros. So we're gonna push Golumi right to there, and that should draw their attacks right onto an Exciter. Or they'll just move. Alright, this is pretty manageable with where they moved. Excellent. Here, we're gonna see if an Exciter can push that outlaw, then we'll put Roxton It's Me up there. Goodbye. Can't you bros just reach down and pick up some sand to throw? I wish. They never learned that tech goes unresearched, apparently. Alright, successful there. Moving through zone of control, through the three-headed flails, basically impossible, so we're not gonna be able to tie up the leader, unfortunately. So maybe I just leave an exciter there. Shield wall for arrow screening. See where that guy goes. All right. Must be a cultural thing about not fighting dirty. I mean, we're mercenaries. Pretty sure we're happy to fight dirty. Okay. Store-bought nomads. Never as good as when they're fresh. No, let's just finish this guy. Get an exciter up to there. So do you remember, as Anakin said, I hate sand, it gets everywhere. So true. That is, romance according to George Lucas. Oh my god. Look at this guy. 2 stuns? What a joker. Grazed eye socket. This guy's not going to be shooting his arrows very effectively at this point. You can duel this leader, you've won better fights. Really all that's happening in this duel is, it's like a war of attrition. You're just hanging out while all your bros clobber him from range. Actually, I did that attack, and now that I'm take like half a second to reflect on this, we want that armor. So. That Dragon Ball Z? Can't hardly tell. Get disarmed. Guess I should wait. Okay, there we go. He's fleeing anyway. And the dog should be able to finish that guy off. So, another successful little fight. Run him down! Get him, doggy. Hello, sir. Please take off your clothes. Yes. Give me those shiny, shiny clothes. There we go. Got some shiny clothes and a fighting spear. Which again, we're gonna take a one, you know, a one campaign break from building dedicated spear bros. Boy, if this dog dies, this would be so sad. Actually, no, he's not going to. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. And so, Southern long mail shirt with padding. And some dyes, which will be wonderful to sell. Did you stumble on the wrong stream? No. Just we're mixing up our strategies in most campaigns. We've kind of done different team compositions each time. Even though spear bros are a staple, kind of a focal point for most of them, it's not like necessary. 29 tools. Was it 29 tools? Holy buckets. I didn't even notice that. All right. 29's a lot. All right. Probably give this fighting spirit an exciter. And we did get this helmet. Could plop it onto Crackalack for now. Or not the helmet, this armor. I was thinking to go with the high durability helmet. So Crackalack, pretty durable. We're not going to be giving him forged armor long term or anything like that. But it is what he's going to wear for now before he's able to get nimble. So you're recruiting Wildman? Yeah, he costs like 150. He came with just a single wooden club. I'm pretty sure that's who this bro was. We recruited a couple Wildmen. What's next, farmers? No, I've always recruited Wildmen when they're cheap. Actually, I recruited some farmers too. Yeah, the 2 wild men in this company cost 150 and 290. Yeah, they were comically cheap. Do we have another wild man? Who's the other one? Other one must have perished. And you're the rare melee poacher? Yes. Still, you know, hanging on to the slingable. We've got some of the bros went very unexpected directions from what their normal recruited role would be. That's for sure. How much was the gladiator? Pretty cheap actually. He came with a bonk. I think he was, what was he, like 4.5k? But he came with the bonk. And considering we're beast slayers and equipment is more expensive to purchase, getting a bro that comes with one is like extra value. So yeah, and that might actually be like the first gladiator we've recruited, because usually I'm not going to bother recruiting gladiators. Yeah, so since this is going to be a damage build of some kind, I'll give him a little more fatigue. He's got really good initiative, so we might be able to leave the south with the Catal and rock that on this bro. So, given that I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with him yet, I might delay that decision slightly by, instead of grabbing Gifted, grabbing Colossus. He'll still be a good perk for him right now. I spent like 2k on a bro with a billhook. In fact, I believe that was EELI. I think that was this guy. beautiful roll. As previously mentioned, I like to get my fatigue neutrals to about 105. So I could take this fatigue roll, but I think right now, given it as a talent star, we're probably going to get another 4 offered to us at some point. So I think I will take the 3 in hit points. Yeah, it is tempting. It is tempting, but I think, yeah, I don't know. And here, probably just Colossus. Could just grab, the other alternative would be to grab Quick Hands now. Good tempo perk. Give him more options. So I suppose if I'm gonna do it like that, let's give him this. Wrong clip. That's where we found Crackalack. 150 wild. Yeah, the 150 wild man. Incredible. What a good bro, too. Okay. All right, another big nomad camp. Can we keep this fight density? I think so. I think so. Okay. Hey, Flapperjack24. I am. I'm having a great day. I hope you're having a good one as well. All right, a few archers. I'll probably just leave the Sipar out. I think that's a decent idea. I also could just like put a pocket shield and Exciter. Might be a turn where I just want to swap to it after the initial combat kind of runs its course. So then I guess in that case I'll do Decayed Heater Shield. Company looking mad expensive for the day count, a sell sword as well. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Company's hanging in there, doing all right. Might have it in my heart to put a fire potion in someone's pocket. Think I can find that in my heart. Pretty sure. Let's see, Thomas the Train's got quick hands, so maybe what do I do here? Do I... No. Just put the fire pot in place of the knife on EELI. You throw good fire bombs? You do, but I kind of like this nonsense that's equipped right now a little bit. Kind of like it a lot actually. It's working pretty well. All right. Let's do another large collection of colorful nomad tents. Why the sling? Because we were low on ammo, and we were just going to build fast adaptation sacks so that when we hit with this two-headed flanged mace, it's for sure a crack, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Kind of thing. Okay. Not too scary, especially on this north side. Again, it'll be a great place for Master Maticus. Not too many weapons that are scary for a bro with that much armor. Would you ever use a famed sling if it existed? I guess it depends on the roles that it could have. Okay. Interesting. Plus head hit chance sling. Be pretty good. I wouldn't hate it. Let's see. Let's do this to miss on purpose. Get up nice and close to this guy. Could put Master Maticus here, Crackalack there. So then these two bros would go here and here. Advanced Lightning right there. I think I'll wait till the second half of the round so that this guy stays put though. Ooh, okay. Got a little more information there. Big ol' cleaver on Tarek the Plunderer. It's a cool name. It's a bit scary. A little bit. Not too bad though. So they got these like spears and poor damage against armor kind of weapons down here as well. So I want to try to get Roxanne It's Me up there a little closer. I think we can put that boy all the way up here. Or maybe here, because we want EELI to be able to throw his fire pot at them next turn. I guess he could go there though. Thomas the Train there. Yeah, it'll take a little bit of firepower to take that guy down. So we can move up pretty far and they can't do anything too meaningful to us up top. And I think I put Master Maticus on this upper flank, Crackalack on the bottom side. And we're gonna hold off on EELI right there, so that we can move where we need to throw the fire potion. Alright. Not too bad. If we can take out this outlaw, EELI can push up, throw the fire pot there. The tanks can get in and disrupt this whole thing. If we can get Roxanne It's Me on top of the leader, that would be great. So, I think we just want to focus all our fire here and try to bring this nomad down. Can even get into melee with him on curse word. Kind of relies on this working though. Like, then it has to happen. If you can jump and stall him for a bit, I think we got this fight. Agreed. Sacrificial banner. No. Okay, so much for throwing the fire pot, but I think this line ended up better for us. Got the bleed through on Roxanne, it's me. Ouch, yeah. Ouch indeed. Hello, Black Fire. Doggo time? Oh, I don't have many dogs. Let's get ball installing up here. I guess we just shield wall. It's kind of boring right there, but okay. So Gulum, we got disarmed. We could swap to the Morningstar and go here. I think it'd probably be okay for that brother to do that, actually. A little risky. You're getting jumped? A little bit. It's kind of your job is to get jumped, though. Hello, Manifest Destiny Shot. How's it going? I need to help out Crackalack. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna leave this hex for Ball and Stalin. Probably release a dog, jump their backline archers, yeah. And Roxanne, it's me. I think I'm just gonna have him hang on to his fatigue. That way we have all options available to us, like over the next couple turns. I don't think I'm gonna bother shield walling right now. He's unlikely to be the target, given the weapons they have. Yeah, so now we know we're gonna have to push him. Because Ball and Stalin is gonna be taking 40 points of bleeding damage. And I don't know if you're keeping track, but his hit points are, you know, enough that he can't take much more than that. so we can still do an attack this turn before we push. We're gonna try to push with both brothers. All right, it succeeded already straight away there. We're gonna try to move Roxanne, it's me. But instead, I guess it'll be Thomas the Train. Could throw that fire pot now. Hits the dog though. Thoughts on bandages? I don't know. Too hard to use. Usually, I feel like I almost always have something I want in each of the bros' pockets. And I just have a hard time justifying bandages. There's definitely situations where they're useful, but it's easy to remember those situations more so than the bandages themselves would be useful. You put bandages on utility banners, yeah, stuff like that kind of makes sense. Stuff like that makes sense. All right, we can go for a disarm with Ball and Stalin. Next turn. What the hell is this guy's hit chance? 34? So that's higher than I would have thought. Nine lives is the best bandage? So true. Well, now I might just do regular attacks. Ball and Stalin getting his revenge. Well, trying to get his revenge. Alright, 9 lives procced. Usually buy a few bandages and spread them on bros who don't pack anything else in their pockets. Oftentimes it's hard to make use of them properly because even if you pack them on a few bros, you don't usually consider them when positioning and fighting and such, but they've saved you a few times. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of expensive to buy though. Like, I don't know. The purchase price feels like higher than it should be. Are bandages like 20 gold? I thought they were more than that. Maybe that is all they are. I thought that I to be honest, I don't know that I've ever bought them. Hello, Nick Sider. I'm doing quite well. How are you? You were playing Reforged recently and did 20. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Reforged did a whole bunch of reworks, so can't expect the things you see there to be the same in vanilla. All right, and then they just fall apart. How goes the Beast Run? Pretty good. Pretty good. You're a nimble tank in this one, Exciter. So, very exciting. Yeah, I will say I do agree with that part, Andre, that being able to remove a bleeding injury where you not only get the, you know, savings for medical supplies, you also, you know, then don't have the bro out of commission, which is really nice. Reforged Kakaz give 15 initiative when equipped. That seems excessive. I actually find, unironically, that the Kaka is like useful. Now that I started using them kind of as a joke, not exactly, but sort of as a meme. There's a lot of fights, especially against like goblins and things like that, where seeing the whole battlefield, you can plan your approach so much more cleanly. It really is, like, it doesn't have to give 15 initiative. That seems excessive. But I guess it's all like, I don't know what else is happening in Reforged to maybe make that make sense, but that feels excessive. All right, so what's the cheapest thing I can offload? Just little tiny bits of food. Okay. You send the drone up to spot any zoning violations? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think I would say the opportunity cost, I wouldn't really quite call it minimal. I mean, 1K is a lot, but when it's useful, it's useful. It's a nice spot on the curve where like it's a luxury item, and 1K early in the campaign is so important that it provides very minimal benefit. But later in a campaign, when you're fighting like big, especially big goblin camps, yeah, it's very good. Chat goes so fast now. People are excited, which is good. All right, we got a whole bunch of tools from that fight, which is good because, well, we're losing them real fast too. I suppose that means I can take a moment to look at maybe gear that I say just like let it go kind of thing. So you're turning too mainstream. I have to go look for indie streamers. Oh boy, that's right. Your huge, massive audience, big time, can't even go out in public without being recognized streamer Slurgy. That's me. Alright, this is such a wimpy little group. I kind of want to turn around and fight them. Kind of regret it now that they're running away. Oh well, we kind of need to spend a little time getting fixed out. There must be a secret to his success. Play Battle Brothers. We use dead rats as alarm clocks? What? I don't even know what that could be referencing. You have to remember, I'm old. If that's a young person thing, with your dead rats or whatever you're watching on TikTok, get off my lawn, you know? Asmongold is a dead rat that would stink up every morning, which worked as an alarm clock. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. ripped the tag. No, no, no. It says do not remove. You can't remove the tags off your mattresses. That's against the rules. Everybody knows that. Oh yeah, Andre, you're not, in the US, anytime you buy a mattress, they have a tag on them. And what the tag says now is, cannot be removed except by the consumer under penalty of law. But it used to just say, cannot be removed under penalty of law, or, you know, something like that. The idea was, you know, you can't hide from the consumer what your mattress is made of, right? So if you say it's made of whatever material, you can't just rip off the tag. Anyway. And then that's just a thing that's part of the zeitgeist. I don't know. It's a consumer protection thing that got weird. Yeah, it seems standard, but basically the idea is, you know, prevent companies from, I don't know, whatever. But now people are afraid to remove that tag. Could Ballin set up for decaps, like how you set up death blows for Akibio? That's kind of what we're doing with Mastermaticus up here. I feel pretty good about our little forged duo here on top. Or heavy armor duo. You never even thought that you might need a law to stop the store from obfuscating? Well. You would think so. Alright, we got some nomads and auxiliaries doing battle. So it's looking to me like we will be doing battle with some auxiliaries and then presumably some undead. You're gonna guess the US had some issues of mattress stores specifically ripping the tags off? Yes, definitely. Okay. And actually what I might do, because Roxanne It's Me has such terrible melee skill, I might give him the three-headed flail, so nothing can leave his zone of control despite his 47 melee skill. Alright, we're just gonna give Snoozy 702 a whip for this fight. It's a little, whatever, unexciting, but Roxanne It's Me gets fatigued from walking around. He does. He does. He's got some very heavy, very stinky armor on. And then we'll just cycle out Galumi and put Rimush in with this? Sure. We'll give him this thing. And we're gonna have to be very careful with Ballenstallen. So first things first, we're gonna fight these auxiliaries real quick, and then we'll fight the Ancient Dead camp that spawned them. Alright, so we're still gonna back up 2 hexes, even against this enemy. Necrosavants be upon you. The stuff of nightmares. Alright, get melee contact so the rest of them change their AI pattern. There we go. And then we just start thwonking and chonking. Have you ever looked into solo builds for legendaries? No. Not for a normal origin. Not something I'm particularly interested in pursuing. Because it just makes me ask the question, but why? You've got a whole team, why not use them? Bragging rights? I don't care about those. I care about them under certain specific constraints, I guess. Shouldn't say I don't care about them at all, because that's kind of disingenuous. But I don't care about them for things that I don't care about, which I guess that would be a good example of. Post on Reddit and free 100 updates. Yeah, that I don't care about. Alright, so this armor needs to be fixed up. So we're gonna give Crackalack a different armor for now. You're still curious about Monolith solo? Back in the day there was a Goblin City solo build, not sure if it still works or not. We can never figure out consistent Monolith solo. I mean, I feel like the best way to do that would be like the cultist armor, like pretty extreme circumstances, even non-anatomists, right? Is there a better weapon we can give this guy? Let's give Vance Lightning a big old bonkin' stick, how about? Big old wooden mallet. Let's see, what happens if these are Necro Savants? Let's make sure nobody's got any movement. Okay. So I want to make sure no one's got any movement speed, you know, injuries. Not hearing any Necro Savant hiss. I think we're good. Did you know, random factoid, but the ancient legionaries, the ones with the polearms, their chance of having a broken polearm is substantially higher at lower levels. I was looking at that recently, and it's funny because these are all non-broken, and I can't remember exactly what the chances are or what the formula was. It was something like between days 30 and 70 or 10 and 70, and the chance goes up. I think it ends at 10% chance of it being a broken polearm after day 70, but before that it's like 1 percentage point per day or something like that. Anyway. The ramblings of a madman? A little bit. Slurgy is indeed streaming earlier than normal. Hello, Kibio. Been sick all week, happy to catch you. I'm sorry that you're sick. Being sick sucks. Goblin City solo was lightning sword and shield plus crossbow with anticipation and Ijirok helmet. Interesting. Actually, I wonder if because of this obstacle. No, we're gonna back him up. Oh, come on. I just don't want this Ancient Legionary to go down this way. I'm just gonna hope he doesn't. You're eating a pretty good crawfish etouffee, so don't, ooh, damn. Okay, I no longer feel bad. That sounds really good. Oof, I don't think I put Remus here, I think I put Nixiter there, so. Let's go for a disarm, and then save fatigue. Can I safely put... Oh, actually, Balzon can't move anyway. I don't want to put Cracklock there either. Soji, I know how to spell manga, but there's so many ways to spell your other dog's name. That's true. Suzie has many ways of spelling it. We spell it S-U-Z-I-E. I think I'm gonna put Cracklock here. I don't want to put him in that hex. I don't like that. That's not a feels good hex. Nice. Alright, so if I put Curse Word up here, he'll bait out these two Legionaries to attack him. Do I want that? I think that's fine because he can just move out after he gets hit, so. That would be a great spelling, Manifest Essence Challenge. I like that a lot. That would be the very perfectly unhinged way of spelling it. Okay, and something to keep in mind is, prior to day 100, these Ancient Legionaries do not have Polearm Mastery, and thus have a lower chance of hitting you if you're directly in melee with them. Suzie, how could you give such a cute doggo a Z in her name? You'd have to ask her. Ooh, okay, so Exciter got rocked pretty bad. What was the hit chance that they had on him? Yeah, 36. Yikes. Especially not level 100. Yeah. Yeah. That was a funny mistake to make, though. All right, so I guess I'm gonna. Oof. Oh, I don't like Nick Sider's position here. Don't like it at all. It's really bad. One hit and he's dead. Yep. One hit and he's dead. Two misses trust. Yeah, I mean, we're out of options. So. Yeah. Struck down. So could come back stronger than ever. Crackalack got smacked. Alright, he'll be fine though. A lot of whipping the dead. That was pretty funny. Finger count -1. We hope that's the injury. Oh my. That's so fucking funny. I can't believe it. Alright. Finger -. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The team is losing fingers, but, you know, gaining strength. It's still worth 140. Incredible. Another pre-recorded segment, yeah. Yeah. Streamer clearly hacked into the game files to specifically make a specific injury happen for entertainment value. It was the right thing to do. I had to do it. One thing you've always wished we could stack missing fingers. True. We should be able to have repeat missing fingers. I agree. No reason we can't. Okay. Fingers and toes. All right, so collectively, let's count the missing fingers on the team. We've got 1, 2, 3, and it's just 3. But that's very funny to me. So, you know, we went from 120 fingers to 119 to 118, now only 117. Yeah. Remarkable. All right, let's get up to Hikmah. Yeah. It's funny shit. All right. Okay, we want to fight those hyenas. We want hyena pelt attachments. But we're going to see what's in the city first, and then we'll go chase those hyenas. Missing eye should also stack? Boy. True. You should be able to get it 2 times. No more than that, though. Escort caravan to Tar was kind of interesting if we end up with a bunch of money. Might give us the opportunity to buy stuff for cheaper at Tarwa. I want it so bad. It's so expensive. I want it so bad, but it cannot be had. Sell everything? Yeah. We're not going to be able to afford it even if we do. Unfortunately. Alright, so We're gonna sell some stuff and then we're gonna look at our situation to be able to fight those hyenas. Sell the bros gear. It still wouldn't be enough, I don't think. Not hardly. So sale price here is like fine. It's pretty average. It is a 0.075% chance that we got 3 missing fingers this many times. Incredible. 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 It's pretty bad for Southern City. I mean, as beast slayers, it's pretty normal, actually. So you're saying there's a chance? Okay. Giant Spruce being a shield carrier. Still not amazing even for beast slayers. Oh, I agree. Not amazing. We're still gonna, I mean, I'm gonna keep the valuables and the trade goods and sell everything else is kind of where my head's at right now. Because I need to buy tools, I need to stock up. Like, there's a certain point where we might regret this, like we might be given the opportunities to get stuff for cheaper, but you know, you can't, whatever. Can't necessarily know that ahead of time. And the black book, oh my god. Don't remind me, it still hurts, it still hurts. It still hurts. Can't believe I did that. God, 8 hyenas is looking pretty scary right now. Oh hey, Ball and Stalin got nimble. Okay, that's great, that's great. That helps a lot. I think we'll skip the +2 here. Sold the black book, sold the black book. Didn't even know I did it. It was a sad day. Misclick? I mean, I wouldn't say misclick as much as just mindless click. I was just clicking through selling stuff and it was stacked among all the valuables at the end and I just sold it. It just got sold. So, not exactly a misclick, but not exactly not a misclick either, if that makes sense. Yeah, neglectful click. I like that. That's a good way of putting it. No reading anything on the 12 roster limit origins. I mean, I don't know. Maybe so. Oh, you thought I meant selling the event? No, I mean, I think 50K is like, I've not chosen it, but I don't think it's unreasonable. Yeah, no, I sold it for like, I don't know, 400 gold. Or whatever it get, I don't even remember. If it's even that much, I think it's less. I don't know, I think the 50K option that the game provides you is actually like, it's a decent choice. It's not bad. It's honestly not bad. I think it's fine. You can get some nice famed gear for 500K. Okay, so those are the things we're gonna sell. And we'll get just a little bit of tools. I suppose I can put out another bro. Or can I? Alright, Thomas the Train leveled up. You wish there's another event for the Black Book to sell it instead of waiting for you-know-who. To waiting for someone to finally read the book? Yeah. Can be frustrating, that's for sure. This bro's probably on the path to be a like reserve fatigue neutral kind of brother, so let's grab Pathfinder. I don't know exactly what else we'll want yet. Alright, let's chase these hyenas. We're hoping that it won't be nighttime, but it looks like that's what it's gonna be. My god. Oh, interesting. So remember earlier when there was necros here? And okay, that's so funny. This nomad city has like almost nothing in it. Huh, okay. Bottle of tents. Yeah. Accurate. So let's see, we're gonna move Master Maticus up, because he can withstand these attacks. Hyenas are basically cleavers, as I've mentioned before. Yeah, how'd they get the necros away? That's a great question. So I guess we'll just cover Roxanne as it's me from getting surrounded, I guess. Down there to help. A bit awkward. Oof. Oh, the spear walls failed in record time. Alright, try to get as many surround bonuses as we can to hit with as many throws as possible. There's apparently like none. Spin the flail, please. Sir, this is an Arby's. Okay. You hate hyenas? I normally don't, but let's see. I thought he would have 3 bleeding stacks. Didn't he get hit 3 times? One of them must have been in the head and didn't do enough damage. We still have 9 to proc, but that's still a big yikes up there. Gonna try to get as many units in melee with this frenzied hyena as possible. The idea there is when other units on the battlefield die, he'll be affected negatively. I guess the max possible is just gonna be those 2? Oh, we attack with what we've got. Ruh-roh. That's not good. Nine lives proc, but you have to keep in mind, after 9 lives does proc, you know, you can see hit chance goes from 46 to 31, so those last 2, you know, you gotta remember the stat bonuses that 9 lives does provide. Again, I think I still want to get as many units in melee as possible with that unit. Try to hit the damn thing. There we go. That's better. Really? Hit him in the head both times? Alright, still okay. Okay, somewhat sketchy fight actually, but hey, 4 raging hyena furs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I guess we're gonna do this little puddle here too. Because we may as well. This puddle of tents. Alright, so Remus is gonna step out. I suppose Van Sliding with 13 hit points. I don't know, I guess he can stand in the back though, right? Team is in such bad shape. Yeah, honestly, just Nam, that's pretty much the same reason I don't often end up with many hammers on my team, is basically I don't buy them generally because I'd rather have my gold go elsewhere, and basically nobody drops them. And the net result is that then I just don't build that many hammers. And it's kind of that simple. Team is in such garbage shape. But we still are in good enough shape to fight this puddle of tents. So I guess I'm going to. Just gonna need hit points. All right. So here on Master Maticus, I think biggest damage increase is going to come from Headhunter. Biggest defensive increase is going to come from Underdog. Quite a bit of utility still to be found from grabbing Pathfinder, but I suppose with this armor, he's still pretty good. So I guess the play is just going to be Headhunter. Headhunter is just very good. And we'll grab Resolve here. So then Vance Lightning, looking pretty good. Very nice level. Yeah, Flank Hammer also gets a chuckle from me. It's asking so much out of a bro. And I've already done my rants on it. I don't have to do it again. All my armor's like almost completely destroyed. You're just saying the idea of giving you a Fire Lance even as a backup weapon is a cool. Oh, I agree. It's a cool one. It's just one that requires money that I ain't gonna spend. All right, we're gonna grab Quick Hands there because of the utility it provides. Let's just go with Resolve there. Okay. It's a very weird looking lineup of bros, but you know, it's our weird looking lineup of bros. Hope the Ifrits leave us alone. Good. When we've got pennies we don't need to pinch, you shall bring the idea back. Yeah, but by the time, I hate to break it to you, Roxanne, it's me, but by the time we don't need to pinch pennies is when we do need you to have all the fatigue possible for tanking duties, so the Fire Lance probably just ain't gonna happen. We need some Flank Hammer copy pasta? Oh man. That's a great idea. It's just such a cool idea. It is. I don't disagree. It is cool. It is a cool idea. Okay, most of them all going fleeing. You love to see it. Get him, Snoozy. How's the Crippling Strike's bow so far? Would be better if it would be a gun, like I want it to be. Just notice the counter. Yeah. God, just now. Oh boy. Speaking of copy pastas. Okay. I mean, honestly, using the existing copy pasta for that specific purpose is fucking brilliant. I love that. That's very good. That's very good. Oh my god. Love it. Alright, Roxanne, it's me. Our forge tank. Oof. Hate seeing this +2 here. Hate seeing this +2 here. Do I take every +2 in fatigue? I probably still do. The +4 hit points is tempting. You know, there are turns where we might get hit when Indom is down, and in those cases we do so I guess I skip resolve, which feels questionable. We can always give him the undead trinket for the fights where we need it. 48 is comically low though, it needs to be higher. We will have the opportunity to pump those up in veteran levels. He's going to be able to get veteran levels by the end of this campaign. He's one of our, you know, early recruits after all. Good. Love seeing everyone participating in the copy pasta. It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, I think I'll skip the resolve roll here. But this bro's such a unit. Oh man. Yeah, this bro's such a unit. The big, fat, sure-footed farmer. Love it. Love it. Alright, it's like I'm returning from a contract, is what that felt like, but it's not actually what I'm doing. How did you break the chain? And you never break the chain, never break the chain. Alright, so we've got 7 Raging Hyena Furs. Be still, my heart. For you cannot have the Violent Fire Breather. And it has like the 2 rolls that I want most. Just damage and additional chance to hit. Sell everything, please. Believe me, I want it. I want it. I do. I do. I do want it. We got a couple contracts we can complete and stuff, but like, this is... I love me a shiny firearm. I love it. I want this very bad. Very bad. We'll probably just end up buying this one. Nobody is more sad about that than me. Sell everything and end up short. Okay. Liquidate your assets, pawn your firstborn. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do with our money instead, at least first of all, is craft 2 hyena fur mantles, 1 large powder bag. One of these hyena fur mantles, I guess if we're gonna leave this armor on Master Maticus, at least for now, possibly for the long term, we can toss this hyena fur mantle on it. And because he does have dodge, gives him some value there. And then the hyena fur mantle will pop on what I could do to get a slightly better value target. We could get like a Southern Mail shirt. Is not a terrible idea. It's just like a more efficient nomad mail. And it still pairs well with a Saleh, puts you at 41% nimble, which is fine. I think the fact that it gives 15 more durability than the leather lamellar makes it worth. 700 for 5 extra durability. I mean, true. That is all it is. But it's mostly because I want to use this attachment right now. I don't know, maybe 700 is too steep, considering I want to buy the handgun. Because I'm still going to have to sell some stuff. Yeah, we're not going to quite get there, are we? Unless I sell stuff. Buying guns, yeah. And what I could do is maybe instead of buying the gun, take the contract to go to Tarwa. And then if it's well stocked there, buy it for cheaper. You dagger down an assassin. Daggering down an assassin. I've done it, but boy, it's rarely it feels good. Fight gunners, free guns. Yeah, sometimes we do that. Sometimes that's a good way of getting them. I think the southern faction we'd be most keen to fight though is Hakim al-Ramal, and so we'd have to travel a ways to do it. Okay, so what I might do, here's what I'm thinking. Seems in such shit shape still. Ah! We need to leave the south here soon. It's day 33. We want to get back north to get some heavy throwing weapons. So we can do this contract. And then we'll do the other contract to escort a caravan to Tarwa. We'll get enough tools to fix stuff, just only the damage that we've got, like that we've taken. You heard assassins cost less than an armored unhold, according to a certain streamer that hosted a tournament. That's what I've heard. So I really do want to put this hyena fur mantle on something. I don't know, I really am tempted. Like, I realize that the improvement over a plated nomad mail is just literally 5 durability. But this attachment is going to live on it forever. Linothorax would be another potential option. It's It's reasonably efficient. The Southern Mail Shirt and Linothorax are like more efficient armor pieces, and you don't find them too often unless you're fighting Southern armies to take them off conscripts. So it's not like items we think about too often, but I don't know, is that worth 700 though? Probably not. I guess I do just throw it on like leather lamellar. Or the plated nomad mail. The reason I'm thinking about the plated nomad mail, just for a little more context, is just like this brother only has 9, so his hit points are never going to be too high. So the durability provided, or the protection provided by the armor's durability is slightly more relevant. So a higher durability armor for this bro actually does matter. And this is the bro, these two, or this one and this one, are the two that we care about their initiative most. So you'd rather have bone plating on and a lighter armor later on? Well, yeah, but these bros are initiative builds. So I agree on a nimble like damage dealer. Absolutely, bone plating is going to be my preference. Almost always. So yeah, we'll just toss this on here. Sure. I just want to get the attachment on there because just hanging on to it I think is not in our best interest. Initiative bow. No, he's going to be a gunner. That's why I want to buy a gun. It's like, it's the whole thing I'm trying to do here. Let's get the damn gun train rolling. No guns inside, only bows? Soon. Guns soon. Alright, so it will be nighttime here. Now this contract says drive off nomads. If this ends up being necromancers again, I'll be sad. This type of camp is always going to say unknown garrison. So, you know, this one, presumably, hopefully, probably, is actually just going to be nomads. So let's do this. Thomas the Train will be pretending to be an exciter for now. We have guns at home, which are bows. Only 8 enemies? Okay, this isn't bad. And a leader. Okay. Your DPS situation is much better now? That's true. Alright, let's back up 1 hex based on where they've moved right now. I think I like that a lot. Still works for me. Double grip spear, yeah. The guy's asking to donate his armor? Yes. Yes, he is. I don't think I'm going to use the fire pot, even though it's like kind of tempting there. I guess I'll take that one shot. Oh, hold up. Pierce chest. The other thing is CS does something, right? So how much damage did it do? 17. So crippling strikes was relevant to this injury happening. However, pierced chest does not get counted in our tally. So as soon as he gets a gun, these CS do something counts are gonna go crazy. Gonna go crazy. CS do nothing count as reaching the hundreds? I mean, true, but that's actually true of like most perks. That them doing nothing is most of the time. Not for 9 lives? I mean... Okay, so the first one was an injured shoulder. 16 damage, ripped ear. We care about that one. Oh, and injured shoulder. Oh my god, CS does something twice? That was a twofer. We're up to 8. They have 75 hit points, so 18 damage is our magic target to do an injury normally. Both of these injuries happened because of crippling strikes. Also, not only the injuries, but the subsequent resolve going to wavering then breaking. We don't know if that's from the damage or from the injury. So crippling strikes might have caused this guy to, you know, get scared and not want to fight and stuff. Injuries cause harsher checks. They just cause an additional check. They just cause a check, just generally. Just like what happens to your bros. Enemies are subject to the same rules. All right, I don't want Ball and Stalin to get surrounded. Put a dog down then, maybe. Wow. Runs through zone of control? What a monster. That's what I didn't want to have happen there. Chunk. Headhunter active. So other option is I could push one. I could just try to stack damage. Burrow. Headhunter. Okay, I like seeing those secondary resolve effects cascade down. Claudia, your wife said injuries don't cause morale check. Are you sure? What lies have you been spreading? Well, I'm like 100% sure they do for the player. I'm pretty sure they do for the AI as well. Do they not? I'd be surprised if they didn't. Alright. Good little fight, though. Got another fighting spear. Which, I don't know, maybe put on the fighting spear instead of the three-headed flail. I feel like I could go either way. You've never experienced a bro losing 2 levels from a single attack aside from two-handed axes? I'm pretty sure that injuries do cause morale checks, but there's, because, and the reason I say that is there is a specific buff that you get from the cultist origin, where one of the things it says is, you know, you don't take resolve checks from injuries, from hit points and then injuries, and the, like one of the, what is the actual text on it? Let me see if I can find it. God, is there not like an easy way to pull that up? Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought they did. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe they don't. Maybe I'm spreading misinformation. Yeah, it ignores the effect of injuries. I'm seeing that now from the Prophet of Dovcool. So I might be spreading misinformation. If so, whoops, sorry. I will find out after this stream and confirm for sure. Not affected by injuries? Stoji, how could you? Yeah, I make mistakes. Okay. Dark Paladin 037. Gonna get nimble here. Or do we? We'll hold off on that just in case. Love seeing that +5 in initiative. We'll go ahead and grab that. Gotta slash that CS counter by half. I think we only counted like half of... We counted it for half if it happened. Which I think we did twice because it happened in the same battle, something like that. You demand to feed someone that paint? I'm sure there'll be an opportunity. Tell on Reddit. Don't tell on me. I don't want mom to be mad. Okay, we're gonna hold off on this level 2 just in case. I might want to make him a Catal brother. Eagledub. I think we can skip the +1 in melee skill. He's already got quite a bit. He's gonna end up with a pretty good value. Actually gonna grab the little bit of extra fatigue. We'll swing back for Colossus. Okay, so let's return to Hikmah. And upon returning, we'll see if we've still got that contract to escort a caravan. Yeah, we do. So this caravan going to Tarwa. When we reach there, the town will get well supplied, which will make things cheaper for us, which will let us buy a handgun? Question mark? And would there be other things that we want to buy as well, is the question. Certainly seems plausible. And so if that's the case, I would want to sell more here to have more money available when we arrive. Yeah, it's still here. So yeah, I mean we're not going to be able to get the famed handgun. That's too expensive. And we're not even going to buy the one that's here unless we have to come back for it. Look at that hatless Briggy demanding 6K for his silly Warhammer. Yeah, but sellswords are good. He was asking a lot though. That's too much. Okay. So let's sell like this, 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 these. Get the famed sellsword. We'll buy 1 stack of tools. Put these on, get them fixing up, so maybe buy another stack of tools. No. A 6K sellsword or 8K gladiator. Or, alternatively, none of the above. Alright, we're gonna escort this caravan. We're gonna do it. Make our way to Tarwa. We'll see if we can buy a gun for cheaper here. If we can't, then we can make another pass through the desert and then go to Hikmah and buy one regularly, I guess, like a pleb. Will the Briggies attack? No. Time to fight 6 Necro Savants? Hopefully not. Alright, unfortunately arriving at night. Warehouse burned down! Alright, they probably won't have a handgun because of that, you know, settlement condition, but they might still. Alright, so these 2 contracts are terrible. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Hikmah nuts. Disappointing. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We're not going to do this because this is fighting Ifrits. Screw that. We're not going to do this because I'm not going to do a 4-day caravan contract. What I am going to do is stick around for the old double arena fight. You can sneak in a morning arena fight just before the day count ticks over. There's like an hour or 2 hour window. So I guess we're kind of going to chill here. We're not going to go too far. Gonna see if there's a fight like right here. Some hyenas. Okay, we're gonna take the double arena fight and then see if we can circle back for those hyenas. So we're gonna pause here. Still day 35. Let's see what is in the Alchemist. Okay, they do have a handgun for sale. So it is a little bit cheaper. Not much cheaper, but there is one, so that's good. So 3 serpents, that's a pretty easy fight. I think we're gonna do this same, you know, wondrous trio. The same 3 that have been fighting in the arena. And we're gonna have them go at this with like basically the same setup that they've had each time. The best trio. A pretty good trio. Pretty good trio. You can put a different armor on, maybe. Just grab this. Alright. I think they fought serpents like 2 times. It's been, what, serpents... maybe serpents once and then nomads twice. Okay, I don't know what the hell sort of mess they've done here. They're like making a donut hole. I don't like that. I guess we can probably attack here. Like this, move. Yeah, that's fine. You remember how much better the Billhook was pre-nerf? I didn't know it was nerfed. What did it used to be? Okay, 0 damage taken, you love to see it. So, we're gonna wait just a little bit. Oh, there's our hyenas. Actually, we can go fight the hyenas. And then day 36, we'll roll around and we'll be able to do the arena again. Used to be 60 to 90 with 150% armor damage. Not bad. Yeah, this is a small group of hyenas. Let's get to it before the town watch does their thing. Oh, we don't have our banner on. It's lightning has no weapon. Whoops. Bit of an oversight. Fists of Fury. Fists of Fury. Headhunter active. You thought of a team idea? Daggers and cleavers puncture into decaps. Sounds dirty. I don't hate it. Okay. Nice clean fight. Ooh, 4 raging hyena furs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beast Slayers. Love it. Love it. Alright. 2 gladiators. Oh. Easy fight. Okay. Bloexor with another delicious copy pasta. That one's also one of my faves. Two gladiators. How many nuts are for sale? One. Almost as bad as 2 CDs? What is a CD? CD's nuts. Got me good. So Mastermaticus is, you know, obviously very well suited to fight Glads. One net is good. More nets would make this way, way better. No, he's not? Yeah, he is. He's fine. Two-handed hammer headshot and he's toast. I don't know, he's got 9. Like, that's... I mean, don't take the bait. That would be, like, specific Glad, specific weapon that we're not going to put him up against, with specific condition satisfied twice. Glads have overwhelm, don't they? They do. Gotta hire a swordmaster to beef up this apprentice? Yes, actually. That'd be awesome. You prefer to fight him with Nimble Bros? I think a mix is better, because you don't know what weapons they're gonna have. Gladiators are ultra RNG fights unless you spend more than you earn. If this were 3 Glads, this would be an easy no. If we had more nets, with it being 2 Glads, this would be an easy yes. As it currently stands, this is a strong maybe. We don't have to put the same group of 3 out there either. If we had throwing weapons? Throwing weapons would help, I suppose, but Glads have footwork, so... Footwork and they like to use it. So like Roxanne It's Me is less useful in this fight. So he'd be the one to step out. Curse Word honestly could still go out there and fight, and I think that would be fine. No Spear Bros to die this run? True. Ball and Stalin actually could participate. I think that would be fine. So we could put the armors like this, these 3 bros. Ball and Stalin can start out with a scoot and shoot fast adaptation stack builder with the Nomad Sling, pull out the bonk. Curse Word would just net and then pull out the pike. These two are close in their initiative values. They're actually pretty good initiative values, I think, for the sets of gear that Glads can have, such that they are slower than them unless they're netted, and then they'll be faster than them, so they can get a double turn in. I think with most Glad equipment setups, that's true. No 9 lives on Ballin makes the semi-bad case scenarios worse. True. That's true. We have to be very careful with him. We need to make sure that Master Maticus is the one that's surrounded. But they have footwork, right? So they kind of have control of that. However, if given the opportunity, they're actually going to go for Curse Word instead of Ballin Stalin, because he has Rally the Troops and a slightly lower hit point total. So this is actually who they'd go after if they're gonna footwork towards a nimble target. Feels like Glads have infinite fatigue. Yeah, basically. Oh, we have quick hands here, so actually we can. Just use this to build a fast adaptation stack, or even just hit. I guess that would be fine. Or disarm. Or we throw a throwing spear instead. If it misses, we get a fast stack. If it hits, good. Let's do it. Yeah, Glads basically have infinite fatigue. You should consider them to have infinite fatigue. For all intents and purposes. There's no reason to think of it any other way. Truly. We're gonna put one of these in our pocket, just in case. Okay, that's spooky. Alright, see where this other guy goes. Alright, right there. So we're gonna have these two kind of swap their orientation. Or are we? Yeah, we'll have Master Maticus go here. Ballin Stalin go there. Tricky. Yeah, we're definitely gonna net this Glad. So let's move to there. Net. Yeah, we gotta make this happen. Stun. Very good. Hit him in the head too. Headhunter active. Actually, that's like a one-shot kill. Let's see if that kill happens. We'll wait on the other two before we decide what to do. Okay. Could try to go for the stun. Could try to go for it again. Or maybe I wait until he stops shield walling. Just do a regular attack. Build up another fast adaptation stack to hit the stun, the attack that matters more. The miss on the two-handed mace sounds hefty. Sure does. Let's see if he stops shield walling. I wasn't stopping shield walling. Alright, so I want to make sure Master Maticus gets an attack, so I guess I'll move Ballstall into here. We'll swap weapons. Go for it. Disarm? I don't know. What's our hit chance on it? 21? Let's just do a regular attack. Another FA stack. Just wait and see what he does. Whatever. Sure. So now... hitting him while he's not shield walling. There we go. Okay. Was that a good idea? Honestly? Honestly, no. Let's call a spade. That went fine, but was not smart. I should not have done that. But I did. And we're fine. In the end. It was a bit dumb. I mean, it was worth it this time. A few good misses and that goes sideways. Yeah, the weapons that they had were less scary than they could have been. I'll put it that way. It was easy to know which one to focus down, and the fact that we literally killed that gladiator without even scratching his body armor, and we just smashed that little head of his over and over again. I mean, it definitely highlighted the value of Headhunter, that's for sure. And also made the net look really nice. Actually, I think I hit him in the body with the throwing spear, but after that it was just headshots. Sergi, can't you fix the resolve of your tank with the arena buff? Yeah, yep, we can to an extent, right? And we're going to. We didn't want to take him into that fight because the most important thing is just to not lose the fight. Throwing spear was a straight headshot, was it really? Okay. I couldn't remember that one. I just remembered the flail attacks. Hit for 34 damage, got mega lucky. Well, you got to consider, you know, the throwing spear does still benefit from throwing mastery, so. Anyway, cool. Great, never not punished. So then Master Maticus got some much needed resolve. Our banner got some much needed resolve to be an arena fighter. We will eventually come back and get Roxanne It's Me, the arena buff as well. He's just not gonna have it for now. Got mega lucky with the headshot part. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, so what we are gonna do is, boom, we're gonna click that button. And so instead of grabbing Nimble on this level, we're gonna grab Nimble next level. And here, we're gonna take crossbow and firearm mastery. Hell yeah. Finally, Dark Paladin 037 equipped like he should have been all along. Love it. How much money do we have? Okay. Pretty cheap sellsword. Pretty cheap nomad too. Okay. What I was thinking about was if I wanted to make this bro a Catal bro, I could pump his initiative and we could buy a Catal or buy an assassin that comes with a Catal. Icy Cave finding time? I think so. So I think, this is not, I'm not gonna bother with Catal. And we're just gonna go with some other weapon. What will it be? I don't know. and that's what I wish I knew to kind of help guide me in this level up process. But it's not going to be a Catal. Cheese corn ban? What am I reading? Okay, team's looking pretty good though. It's a parody of the silly Nothing Happened copy pasta to make Chinese online thugs disappear? Chinese online thugs? Didn't know that was something I had to worry about. All right, we're gonna give this bro boatloads of fatigue. And let's see, so let's plan out Crackalack a little bit. We've allocated 4 perks. So we've got 6 more to go. We'll be grabbing this one, this one, this one, this one. So that's 4. We know for sure one of them's gonna be Path. Yep, exactly. So that's 5 perks right there. So the last perk can either be Fearsome for Fearsome procs. I value that less on a cleaver because I try to have the cleaver be a finishing weapon. So it's still good, but it's not crazy good. I also do kind of value quick hands on a cleaver bro to be able to use a whip more smoothly. You didn't have to deal with Chinese in your mobile servers. The copy pasta got really elaborate. I see. Rotation? No, probably not on this bro. He will have the fatigue for it. So from that perspective, that would be an interesting choice. But I think we're gonna really focus on his ability to damage. Brawny with that gear. Yeah, we're not gonna keep this gear though. We're just holding onto this gear until we get nimble. This is just temporary. So I think I will just grab Pathfinder. We're definitely gonna want that. Anticipation? No, because we're not gonna position him where he's gonna be subject to ranged fire too often. Recover, must have, he will be a killer. We'll just use a second wind potion for the big fights. Usually by the time a bro like this has spent their fatigue, the fight is either over or it's a big enough fight that you can just use a potion. What the Bard, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. All right, so I am going to buy tools here. And then I guess we will head north. We've got a little bit of money. Anything I want to do with this? Or, I don't know. Maybe I should just like not be desperately poor all the time. Hey, thanks. I will do what I can to have a good stream. I suppose I should save my money and get like, I don't know, scout. That's the next must do with the money. All right, we're gonna leave the south. Busting? Oh, busting? Busting make me feel good. Desperately poor 3.5k sellables in inventory. Well, yeah. We're gonna take it to a big city. Abducted children, disappearing villagers. Well. Okay, so if we wanted to do one of these contracts, I did say that I would like to eventually do a contract where, or you know, eventually be able to do Potion of Oblivion in this run, if possible, right? It's the dream. I want to make one just to say I did it. Honestly, I mean, it's not like it's going to give a huge amount of value. It's like, yeah. But if we wanted to do that, this would be a good opportunity to perhaps get the Hexen component. Sure. So we don't have any wooden sticks. We've got this one, so we can put this on a bro. Probably should put it on a bro that can actually hit someone. Gifted twice? I mean, yeah. The 2x gifted is good. That part's really good. Let's put it on... Actually, let's... no, let's give it to him. Well, I don't know, honestly, the two-handed mace to stun for 2 turns is fine. Any brothers to take? If you'd like to be on the list, Kill for God, you certainly can be. Consider yourself added. Quite possibly it might have to wait for next run, but I'll put this in Master Maticus's pocket. Okay. And we've got plenty of shields too, which helps. And whips to disarm. Should we make the channel points used for that? We could, except that I also have accepted bro requests via YouTube comments or other things, and then it kind of makes it, I don't know. Ooh, okay. This is a very rare event. Hold on. I have seen this before. You can get yeah, hold on. You get like bonus stats. Shit, what is this one called? This is a hex offers a bargain for the firstborn's life. Yeah, Blue Vial is Spirit. Yeah. Yeah, if you drink for the spirit, so this probably will cause the contract to be a failure. However, it's just a free veteran level, which is actually really good. It's like just stats, and we love stats. Is this the honorable thing to do? No. Oh, it's just straight up hostile. This faction's like, screw you. Wow. Wow. Okay. I guess, you know, realistic, we just saw a caravan moving this way. Well then, I suppose. Realistically, this is like a fine faction for us to be hostile to anyway. So it is just that one town, so we don't have to go nuclear on the whole faction, but we may as well. Okay, so we right click on this and we just simply gain veteran levels. Who do we want to give veteran levels to? It's a great question. A lot of people asking for it. Yeah, the tank is a good choice, honestly. Yeah, I think that honestly, the tank, our main forge tank, stats are the most important thing, are more important for this, bro. And we really do need to pump some of the secondaries. So, Roxanne, it's me. We'll go ahead and take a little swig of this blue vial. Ka-chunk. Yeah, tank or fat newts have the best value from veteran levels. I agree. We'll take melee defense, fatigue, and resolve. You'll love to see it. Roxanne, it's me, just, you know, sucking down mysterious blue liquids. It's like UV blue at the frat party. Can you trust it? No. Are you drinking it anyway? Well, yeah. Cucumber water boy turns to cucumber water loving Chad. Incredible. Wasting a veteran level on secondaries? Partially. Partially true. I mean, there's this trading caravan. It's just right here. They've got illicit goods, everyone knows. They've got like tools. Who knows what they've got, you know? Ballin' Stalin. Smash that guy with the with a rock. You love Battle Brothers? It's a very good game. Turns out. That was brave. Little war crimes never hurt anybody. Pretty sure that's true. Pretty sure that is true. All right, let's try this handgun out, shall we? Blasting him. They Victus. All right, they had just some goat cheese. There's just a wagon full of goat cheese. Love goat cheese. Hapless Briglets. All right, the faction is not hostile to us yet, though. Just that one town. Let's go see what's over here this way. Sunken tombstones down there. New Farn. Let's just see what's here. Yeah, there were some mercenary footprints. Chase them down. I mean, maybe. We don't know where they were hired from, though. Hunt down webnects. Maybe they're hired by the same. I mean, they might be. They might be. Do I even want to hunt down webnecks for this faction? Not really. I don't know that we really care that much. We are going to do this Sunken Tombstones then. And then we've got not a ton of tools, but we do have a ton of provisions. So after we take this out, we can, I don't know, go somewhere on the map. All right, they just sent out a patrol. Not going to lose sight of what we're after, though. And that's the camp. Because busting make me feel good. Should have switched my kite shield to a heater shield. Unlikely to make a meaningful difference, but still should have done it. Yeah, only zombies. Well, we can see 16 right now, so. Yes, CS stands for crippling strikes here. Alright, we'll just stay right where we're at and wait for them to come to us. Gonna miss here intentionally, so that we definitely go to 95% hit chance. Okay, so we can either blast here or here. Let's do this one for 5 targets. Love handguns, they're so good. They're so good. It's not like this is a difficult fight or anything. I recognize. I'm not oblivious to this fact. But the handgun is still do feel good. Alright, Warhound should be able to withstand 1 attack from the Scramus Axe just fine. So if we move to this hex, we can attack 6, and if we do, then, you know, we're kind of locked into this hex a little bit. I mean, we can move once at the end of the turn, but just so good. Okay, I guess we'll stay there. Headhunter active. I like how even in my medieval combat sim, you know, shotgun versus zombies remains like a primary thing. I don't know. This is funny to me. Shotgun goes burr. Shotgun goes burr. Shotguns are God's gift to man. Something like that. Can't deny the truth. Can't deny the truth. Okay. Cute little fight. Not much for loot, but not too unexpected that would be the case. We don't have a ton of room in our cart. We've got a lot of goat cheese. Get some Slather that on some bread with some dried fruits on top. Sounds good to me. So the team will be eating well. All right, next Exciter. Nimble Tank. Hey, has Nimble. You'll love to see it. So, actually, let's give him this and that. Okay. So Nimble Tank has Nimble. And so we'll give him hit points and fatigue. He's actually got a decent amount of resolve from Fearless and the fact that he's determined, so. Yeah, right. Nimble Tank finally has eponymous perk. Exactly. It's been in the name the whole time. Finally, finally we can claim it. Finally the truth is here. Galoomy. Gonna grab Overwhelm. We are gonna get him a gun. Just not right now. That boy finally has Overwhelm. He does. All right, we'll step on this mountain, see if we find any camps. We don't. This road does continue on though. The Dawnland. So let's see where it goes, I suppose. Yeah, Scout will feel good. Moving faster on the world map. Got some briggies here. 8 cute little raiders. Doing a little raiding. We'll go ahead and, you know, show them who the bosses really are. Okay, this nice high ground, excuse me, nice high ground hex. See, if Snoozy had crippling strikes, that would have been an injury. Let the record state. But he doesn't, so it wasn't. I was hoping to build FA stacks. We just hit him. Okay, we're gonna wait on Exciter and Roxanne, it's me, for a moment, as well as Crackalack. I like how you can fail to protect the firstborn quest by simply leaving. Yeah, I suppose you're not protecting him in that case. Alright, so let's move Dark Paladin to this hex and blast. And then I guess we'll move up here after blasting. Now, did we cause any injuries? No. No, we did not. Go to there. Oh, surprise! What were you guys doing? Let's see. So I guess I could put an Exciter up in here. Okay. We'll get Crackalack here on this high ground. Cleave somebody's head off. Might be a lower raider. That's right, off with the heads. And let's see. I suppose we'll attack. This one's not shield walling, so. No injuries. Sad. Just want the injuries so bad. Okay. Well, these briggies are evasive. There we go. There we go. There it is. Run him down. Alright, all this build up for a bunch of misses, yeah. Yeah, that was a bunch of misses. But no more briggies harassing the populace on this road. No more. Alright, some of these armors have been in the back getting fixed up. We can actually replace some of our lower quality, lower tier armors with them. Oh, like this one. So let's just put this one right here. Alright, curse word, our banner, is leveled up. Now here I'm pretty keen to take the opportunistic +4 range defense here. Again, he's not our RDEF banner, but he will get hit sometimes. Could also maybe take hit points. Maybe could take hit points. Points is more generically defensive. And we are going to swing back for Colossus here on this level. Yeah, let's do range defense. A little bit's handy. On your banner, even if they're in the back. Partially depends on your formation or whatever, but I think most configurations, the banner's always gonna get swung on a bunch. Okay, Schwertberg. What does that mean in German? That's the real question. Alright, there is a rondel for sale. This can kind of be nice. I don't think I'm gonna splurge on it. Ooh, there's a Saleh. Now the Saleh I do care about. Sword Mountain? Okay, that's a cool name for a town. Splurgy. We could buy a Saleh, it would be low on money. Yeah, I think we're not gonna buy it, and the reason I'm not gonna buy it is I think our next purchase, we want to be the scout. Did I lose renown? From that contract? Like a lot? Huh. Interesting. I swear we had 3 potential followers previously, right? Huh, that's funny. Funny if so. You lose a bunch of renown for taking the, like a lot, right? Did we lose, how much do you lose? Like 200? Okay, you lose 200 renown from betrayals. All right, Choppy Cat's here to answer our question. That's a lot. Wow. That's like a lot. Schwert equals sword, Berg equals castle, sword castle. That's a great name for that's cool. Sword castle. Okay, so I'm gonna sell just this random junky janky equipment. Probably don't need more whips, I'm not sure. Actually, we'll sell, I think based on the trajectory of where we're moving, I'll sell most of it. But I'm gonna keep the valuables and stuff like that. We're gonna find a better place to sell some of these valuables, because we're gonna head up north to that swamp town. Tools are a good price. Yeah, tools are a good price. That's why we're buying a few. You can think of the standard 250 tool price. You can translate that directly and easily to 275. So this is lower than 275. So this is a good price. Unfortunately, we have a whole bunch of cheese. We do have a bunch of cheese. We got a lot of cheese. I think we probably buy more tools even. I want to get the scout. Let's get like 3 more stacks. We'll go up to 126. That feels like a good number. And then we're gonna explore through the wilderness here on our way to Grunhain. Maybe we'll see where this road goes. Probably just... Does it actually... No. Where is this going? Is there another town like... Well, we're not gonna follow it down there, I don't think. We'll go north. Such an assortment of cheese. Yes. We got like a 6 cheese blend here. Okay, let's see what's here. We got some briggies. 10 of them. This one's not wearing a hat. Okay. Okay, so we can send our gunner up to this hex where he could blast 4. Throwing spear, scary little guy. Yeah, but we can go directly all the way to melee with him. So like, you know, seems fine. We'll do it in the second half of the round. So do I just move... So if we put these here and here... Pulling cider here, Roxanne, it's me there. Yeah, I think that'll be the play. So again, yeah, we're gonna do that in the second half of the round. Yeah. Move Eagle it up just to here. The Dark Paladin is going to go all the way up to here. So we'll put curse word. Here seems good. Won't have to worry about that throwing spear. We'll just run directly into melee, and then he can't do anything. How about that? Okay. Pierced hand. Definitely. That was not 25% of his hit points. I'm actually shocked that that's even enough through crippling strikes, given just the small amount that moved on the bar. Better are the burnt injuries, burnt hand, burnt face, burnt ankle, whatever. But crippling strikes does something. 9. Because that is a injury that affects their ability to do damage to us and is thus considered relevant. Look at that miss. Get up here, sword buddy. Goodbye. The guy just threw a spear to pull out his other spear. Spears for days. So sad that the HP injuries do nothing against the AI. I mean, HP injuries do something. It's not nothing. They're just not very effective injuries to do to an enemy in general. They don't do anything? No, they do something. Like, they still impact them. It just doesn't, like, lowering their total hit point pool is not much. HP injuries aren't applied in battle? I don't think that's true. But I was wrong earlier on something, so now I'm like a little nervous. But I'm pretty sure they do. They don't even do that? Really? I'm pretty sure. So if you do more HP damage than the injury removing from their max, then correct, they do nothing. But the ones where you do max HP damage above and beyond the damage you've done to them, that does affect them. Right? Pretty sure. Okay. So burnt leg. I'm pretty sure this one does. Yeah, 1 additional action point per tile moved and minus 20 initiative. We're counting that. We care about that. We care about those things. Crippling strike does something. 10. The HP effect don't kick in the same fight they happen in. Yeah? Like, not at all? That wasn't my understanding, but I thought that it was that they, quote unquote, didn't do anything only because it was a difficult, or how do I say, like, the constraint for like the max being less than the amount that you did is hard to pull off. Straight up doing nothing. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. Okay. Another little camp busted. More briggies taken out. We actually don't need this weapon here that we were equipping just for the Hexen fight. Javs, we got some Javs. Hell yeah, actually. We'll give those to Snoozy right away. Very happy that we got some Javs. That's a good sword. Nah, I mean, it's long. It's not great. Not a great sword, but a good sword. Okay, all right. I gotcha. You're already one step ahead of me. Okay. Do a little bit of armor swapsy. I guess that kind of did nothing. All right, let's move on and move north. See what's up there. And we're going to be making our way up to Grunhain, because that is a large city, and these valuables that we've been hanging on to, hopefully we can sell and then get the scout. You kind of remind me of Jason Statham if he wasn't a prick. Is Jason Statham a prick? I thought he was like a really nice guy. I could be, I'm obviously mistaken, I guess, but... Oh, Bandera one's trying to share a link. Don't worry. You can share it now. Plenty of nice guy pricks. Yeah, it depends on how you're defining these words, I guess. Okay, so this large city has ambush trader outs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Fire sale. Let's get rid of nearly everything. This is the place where we make our money. Oh boy. Slurgy sees nothing but dollar signs. Incredible. Oh, yes. Look at all that money. Look at all that money. We're rich. We are filthy rich. Dollar bill, y'all, is right. Oh, so wonderful to finally have some cash money. We've come through all cutting injuries to rectify this. Inflicting a deep chest cut, for example, will now always reduce an opponent's hit points by a percentage of their maximum hit points in addition to any damage your attack caused. Devs. Well, Bandera 1, it sure sounds to me like they do work then. I'll have to make note of looking that up afterwards. I'm actually gonna, let's see, injury resolve check, and injuries, etc. Okay. Time to spend it on rolling for a flank hammer, bro. Melon Mugger, God, that's a good name. All right, let's go with the scout. Very happy to have that. We will, of course, soon be able to have our third. So what would happen if you had 3 retinue, right? So in that contract that I broke, where we took the blue potion and abandoned that, child or whatever. If you had 3 retinue already, do you just lose 1? Or does it keep it and it's kind of just like locked in place? Or what happens there? Okay, so we're gonna head north because we want to I think, I guess, look for the icy cave. Would we have a brother that we feel comfortable doing the icy cave? Not yet. I think we're not to that point. Who would it even be? I suppose, yeah, that'd be one of our eventual fatigue neutrals. We've got good armor for it, good enough, and we'd use the bonk. But yeah, we're not quite there. But we could go find it. I mean, that would be fine. We don't have to. Yeah, I don't know. We want to go north because we want heavy throwing weapons. So. Do I want to buy any food before we go on our little sojourn? I think we're okay. What was this contract? We don't need to do that. Don't need to do that either. Okay. Just to see, okay. It's just gonna see if the stone circle was in that patch of swamp. There's kind of a lot of swamp on this map, actually. Seems like, anyway. I suppose by the time we reach that mountain it'll be nighttime, so let's not even bother. Start grinding for fine vibes, and do we do that like day 10? I mean, kind of. But now's the real grind. Here in the pagan heathland. It's a cool name for a place. And the Glenmore Barrows. Alright, let's peek on this mountain, see if there's any camps down here we want to bust. And if not, we'll head up to... Okay, there's not. Up here, but I think we should get some more provisions before we go, I guess. At Hohenau. Get there before it turns nighttime. Pagans live here and pagans are buried here are some real peak place names, to be honest. Yes. Pretty good. Pretty good. Much better than Sharp Rocks from the previous run. Still makes me laugh. Okay, stuff's expensive here. They've got abducted children, terrified villagers. Okay, we get another chance at one of these contracts. Do we actually do it this time? I mean, I suppose we do, yeah. Let's do it. We're gonna make another hyena for a mantle. And may as well make another large powder bag. We are gonna get another handgun. It will happen. So we've got this other hyena fur mantle, which we could just put on a plated nomad male like we did last time. I suppose Galumi here has more hit points, so maybe for him it makes more sense on the leather lamellar. Sure. So let's move this bonk and stick over to Master Maticus. Cracklex got the cleaver, no quick hands. Wallenstein's got a big old snap out of it stick. Move Eagledub a bit closer. These bros can shield push. This guy's got a whip. All right, we've got some tools to, you know. Let's take a peek on this mountain. Oh, I don't know how close we have to remain. I don't really know the constraints. Aha, here we go. No contract twist this time. Many web nets and a hex. Okay. Let's see, do I have Pathfinder? I'm sure I do, yeah. So we can move to there as long as I move Galoomy away. If you're reading this correctly, the HP injury reduces current HP down to what it would be if they'd be max HP after the multiplier. If you did more damage than the threshold, the injury does nothing. So it doesn't even reduce max HP and sometimes modifies current HP. Also, growth fatigue that reduces fatigue regen. Would always recover 15 fatigue if they're stamped out. The game's quick. Yeah, I know the 15 fatigue one. I know that one. Okay, Oscar. Well, hello, ma'am. The Spider Queen. She gets a special name? That's cool. Oh, we don't have Pathfinder. Did bro seriously just miss 5 spiders? I guess. Alright, let's get an Exciter. Maybe here? We can probably put Cracklock here. You're wrong, and it does do something. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna wait on Dark Paladin for now. Can we do it? Snipe the Spider Queen. Galoomy? Hell yeah. Easy. Easy. We did it, Reddit. Incredible. I'd like to thank the Academy. Something, something, something. Couldn't have done it without you. All the little people, etc., etc., etc. Wonderful. I'd like to thank the Flank Hammer for making this possible. That's right. All my Indian bros on YouTube with the tech tutorials, absolutely. Them too. All the dads with their shaky cameras fixing that weird jiggly thing your toilet does. Or, you know, other home repair. Thanks to them as well. Eggs hatching like crazy here. Well, that was a pretty simple little webneck fight. And was there a hex in there? I hardly even remember her being there. Okay. And we did get the hair. Now, what are the components to the... The Potion of Oblivion, is it the hair? I think it's the apple, right? I think you need the apple. Yeah, it's the apple. So we did not get the component from this fight that we need to eventually make a Potion of Oblivion. So, oh, and actually, thinking out loud, there's a problem with the apple. And the problem oh no, we don't have a glutton, it's just fat. Okay, we're fine. If you have a brother with glutton, then that brother will sometimes eat the apple. But we know where the witch hut is. Oh, that's true, that's true. We do know where the witch hut is. Where the hell was the witch hut? Was it like, where was the witch hut? Was it over here? Yeah. We do know where the witch hut is. Good call, Ballin Stalin. That's right. We know where the witch hut is. So yeah, we're good. Okay. So I'm gonna sell these poison glands. Tools are an okay price. Ammo is tolerable. We're definitely buying the food. Should maybe buy more food if I'm gonna do like a okay. We apparently need even more goat cheese. The team is subsisting on goat cheese. They've got a diet almost exclusively of goat cheese. You know, I went grocery shopping today and I did not buy goat cheese. I should have. Some Reavers and a Chosen. I do want to fight that, I just don't want to go over the mountains to do it. I think we can just trace their footsteps. We'll go around here and then we'll sort of go back to the source and see what we can find. You mix a little white paint with the goat cheese to keep the bones strong. Good. Good. As you should. Okay. So we've got a plethora of Reavers and a few drummers. Slightly yikes. Again, we don't have Nimble on that many bros. We may have Nimble on just enough, though, is what I'm thinking. And I think we'll go Sipar on Rocks and It's Me. And Kite Shield on Exciter. We're gonna give him a pocket Sipar, just in case. Better than a plethora of Chosen and no Spear Bros, yeah. Yeah, these fights against Barbs, I'm slightly more limited than I normally am, but because of my lack of Spear Bros. Sludgy, what's the opposite of a glass cannon? Because that's what you are. I think it's right in the name. Tank. Alright. This is like a little frightening, right? I don't love this injury on EELI. Been just kind of hanging out with him. Should remove that for now. The tanks have cannon still? I mean, that's fair, but glass can also be bulletproof, so like, you know. Okay, 17. That's a lot of enemies. A lot of these big chunky two-handers. See what they've got for throwing weapons. I miss my spear bros. I'm just looking at this and all I'm thinking is like angles of attack for spear bros. I could put a spear bro here, put a spear bro here, prevent this whole section from attacking. None of that. We get none of that tactical advantage. Ugh. For shame. Yeah, we'll let these last three move. Okay, so not that many throwing weapons. I think given that knowledge, we're gonna back up 2 hexes. Now, is everyone able to back up 2 hexes? It looks like yes. Because we don't have Pathfinder across the board, so we have to look for these different types of terrain. I think we're good. We're good to do that everywhere. Spearball's just cheesing the AI. Oh god. Alright, so we're gonna do a attack we're gonna miss on purpose and hit. Well, that's fine too. I think I'll attack this guy. He's got lighter armor. The good old trash adapter. I mean, that's not his plan long term. But for now, he's a trash adapter. That build was fun. That build was just fun. Alright, on Cracklack, I mean, we're like pre-nimble, we're also pre-duelist. I think we pull out that shield. Based on what I'm seeing on the battlefield, I think that's a good idea. So I might, let's see, we'll move him here. It was not his original purpose, but he's been adapted. True. Right, we'll hit this guy, I guess he's got lighter armor. Okay. Ooh, wait. Was that an injury? Oh, dumb injury. And Dark Paladin. We're gonna wait. We're not gonna shoot here. I guess well, let's see, where do I want him positioned? Probably here, actually. To be able to shoot down at that clump. So I'll put Chris Ward up here. Here they come. Probably just attack here. Alright, they're lining up for our gunner, which is good. We like that because he's got some very important gunning to do. He does have Relentless, so the most important thing is going to be take out this Reaver. Master Manicus, this is an important attack. You don't roll a 94 on an important attack, sir. Shit. So what we can do is we're gonna move Snoozy to let Vance Lightning try to push him in the second half of the round. So we're gonna move Snoozy. It's not fair to spear wall the AF, but it's fair to drag 3 southern companies and clear every camp by retreating when there's only a couple dudes left. Know the rules. Speaking to my heart. I mean, maybe I try these attacks too. Come on. This is what I didn't want to have happen, was this guy here. So do I just burn this whole turn? Ah, that feels so bad. Not having quick hands, I guess, kind of sucks. So I could swap weapons, attack, or go for a stun, and then next turn I'll be at the top of the order to attack here, which is the most important thing. Van's Lightning is gonna go and potentially assist, but yeah. Okay. So all their... Oh my god, you slime ball. This is going terribly, actually. Okay, Master Maticus is a very important attack. He's only wearing a headband. Alright, took out that guy. Alright, he's wearing a headband. Hit him in the head. Okay, good. Alright, Snoozy finished this guy off. Advanced Lightning may as well mono-y-mono that guy. The Crackalack's shield got wrecked. Let's wait. Just end turn there. What's the tank guy doing up there? It was originally standing there to absorb throwing weapons, and then when they charged in, he's stuck. Okay, burnt leg. I don't think we can call that a relevant injury right now. It lowers his initiative, which is like... maybe relevant, but making him move more tiles, not so relevant. Alright, we're gonna move Curse Word up so that they can't do that crap they did earlier. Is this a decap yet? Did you say his own bro? I think he did. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna blast into this group of 3, I think. Excuse me? Wait a minute. Why didn't these guys get overwhelmed? What? They didn't use adrenaline, did they? Wait. I don't understand why those didn't get... Did they just do nothing? They did their turn? Why is he back? Did he not do anything? What? They do attacks and rotate? Did they adrenaline and then just end their turn? I missed it. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand what happened there. Did they just skip their turn? Did they just not do their turn? Uh-oh. He missed the shots? That doesn't matter though. Hearing a lot of whiffs? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of whiffs. Alright, so I don't have enough fatigue for 2 decaps. So just 2 regular attacks it is. This rocks will just stay there. Alright, so these 2 did adrenaline. I see that. Let's see, do I attack with Exciter? I don't think so. How's the shield holding up? Fine. Very worried about the banner. But we're still gonna blast here. Yeah, so now I mean, I don't know what they did last round. Yeah, they're all overwhelmed. It doesn't matter if you hit them or not. Nine lives proc on the banner, that's really bad. Oh my god! Killed. This battle has gone so fucking bad. And now we've got like 3 fast adaptation stacks because Ballenstalen is missing these attacks constantly. Now that he's gonna do less damage, he'll hit. I might wait on this one, see if we can finish with Sneezy. No, we're just gonna miss 2 81% chance. Or 70 and an 81, cool. Great. We're gonna have Cracklock finish this guy off. We don't have a good shot here at all. I just wait. I can shoot and hit 2. Also gets the dog in the line of fire. Might still be the play. Sorry, pup. Hit him in the head too, though. That's not good. Okay, might have to go down and help Ballenstalen, so... Okay. We're gonna wait there. guess we just attack here. Contribute to surround bonus and we'll see what happens there. Okay. All Reavers need is duelists to be real throwers, yeah, for sure. Let's back up there, I guess. Yeah, they have like a fake throwing mastery that doesn't even really do everything it needs to. Only lowers the cost, doesn't make them do more damage with their throwing weapons. I can hear my dog barking in the background. There was probably a sound outside. Should I have a shot again? Yeah, I need quick hands on this guy. There's just too many situations where there's other things you need to do. Heard me shooting the armored pup? He might have. Mango's got a strong pack mentality, after all. Oh, rough fight. Well, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. In a way, it's a boys' night if you do it. Yeah, no, Susie's gone too. Savannah took, or my wife. My wife took Susie with her. Ah. Shit. Main tank was in Narnia. I mean, yeah. But Forge tank up against the heavy two-handed weapons isn't great either. No shiny to show for it, yeah. These fights suck without spear bros. So there's a curse word sized hole in our lineup. Got a nice slot where a swordmaster could go. True. True. Remus shall hold it for now. Well, we can replace some of our two-handers. We didn't even get any of the throwing weapons, which is unbelievable. I mean, they didn't have that many, so I guess now that I think about it, I kind of believe it. Team looks like garbage. Was that the worst bro to lose here? No, honestly, the worst bro to lose would actually be our tank, probably. Not the worst bro to lose, but certainly not good. Oh, boy. Rough. Rough stuff. Well. Still high on the list? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Write a strongly worded post on the Steam forums, yeah. Alright, well, we'll still make our way to the west. Still continue our expedition. Oh, fuck no, it's in the trees. Oh, like the icy cave? Well, we got plenty of icy caves. We got plenty of snow to explore. It could be in the trees. Could be. Such a thing, of course, is possible. Our momentum. That's right. 'Tis nothing but a minor setback. Not the camp you want to see after your banner dies. We can still see what it is. We don't have any injuries that prevent us from retreating. Yeah, we do. We have one. So we'll just replace him. Sorry, Advanced Lightning. You gotta take a breather. Okay, we'll see what these undead have to offer us. I mean, we do need to destroy locations beset by undead, after all. It's our ambition. We ambish to do this. So let's do it. That looks to me like 4 Geists, and we have no rally. This feels like such a stupid fight. Oops, the B button. It feels like such a stupid fight to have to run from. We've got a gun, right? A bunch of the team's confident. We'll take a look at what they've got. That could be 3 Geists and a Necro, I suppose, given Xenothought's initiative of 86. Could be Nachos. Could be Nachos. Actually, I think with this type of camp, I don't think it can be. I think that's got to be the graveyard. Time to go to sleep. See you with Dovcool. See you later. I really want to do this fight. I really do. Look at these wimpy zombies. Any caca? No, no caca yet. So that's 11 of them. Not a very scary looking 11, honestly. Could move Roxanne and me to like here. They'll move up 2 hexes. But without rally, even they can be scary, at least that's what your gut is telling you. I think it's a good thing to trust your gut there. I think that's accurate. We're gonna do this fight anyway, but... nestle Dark Paladin right here. He's got a couple that blocks view, huh? Still might work. Bing, bing, bing. We're too adapted. Alright, so there's our spooky, spooky ghosts. Does Master Maddox have like... Does he have really good vision? Oh, he does. Oh, during nighttime. Well, he still does, but... Isn't he range attack almost 70? Yeah, it's pretty good. No, I think it's 4 Geists. But here might be a Necro. No, I don't think there's a Necro. Which is good. I think a Necro would have made this potentially more difficult, but I think now we're good. Alright, so do I shoot here, here, here? Let's do here. Right in the center for now. Okay, how do we feel about where those Geists moved? We feel a medium amount of okay. Very non-committal. But it's like... Bottom one not great. Like this one or this one? So if I were to move Zenithot 2 up and attack, how would I feel about this? How bad could that go for him? It could go kind of bad. But then we... Does Snoozy have a whip? Snoozy does have a whip. So we kind of don't have to. Even though the whip, of course, has a pretty big penalty to hitting them. I suppose by letting a zombie in with Backstabber, they get like an extra plus 10% chance to hit on both bros, which is kind of bad. So maybe we move Zenithot 2 up and we just go for one of these. Remus, I guess I'll move here. You want to see gun damage after this fight? Feels like a perfect fight for it. Yeah, we can take a look at that. Should be pretty high, I suspect. Bonk. You love the stun. All right, Snoozy. Only 10% chance to hit, but with fast. Yeah. Oh, whip crack! Ballin Stalin says, goodbye, Mr. Geist. Go back into your little geisty hole. Alright. I suppose this hits 4 zombies and potentially takes out a Geist. Well, a boy can dream. Okay, good they didn't go to fleeing. He said all, obviously. We're still gonna attempt to hit the Geists because I think that's just gotta be the play. We're gonna wait, we'll let that guy waste his turn. Ball and Stalin. Oh, couldn't one-tap him. Huh. And do I push an Exciter forward? No, I don't think so. All right, that was a little mood improvement. They feel good when the enemies die. Nobody's running yet. Push an Exciter up and bring him up to try to be a hero? Maybe here? Maybe here. Well. No way the flagging bros ain't fleeing yet. Not yet. They still believe. Like that Britney Spears song, you know? Let's see. It does have a web. Okay. Let's get closer to the Geists. He manages to break out of the zone of control. He is a tank after all. Okay, I don't have a great shot now. Even though EELI is in the range of fire here, I think this is still the shot. Why didn't he get an overwhelm stack? He should have too. Huh. Britney Spears in 2025, man. Justice for Britney, you know? Free Britney. Can you overwhelm allies? I guess maybe not. Yeah, maybe you just can't overwhelm allies. Okay, only 2 zombies left. Just these 2 spooky ghosts. I just cannot hit. There we go. Finally got one. Finally got 2. Okay. Heraldic shoulder plates. All that basically for some heraldic shoulder plates. There's like nothing in that camp. Where's my like shiny, where's my like gemstones, my ornate tomes, my ancient coins? Come on, game. Well, we could throw heraldic shoulder plates on this decayed coat of plates. Seems good. Not even forks and knives, right? Where's like, how's the bros, like, you know, how are you gonna make a nice like cured venison stew with goat cheese to toss in your black marsh stew, you know? Are they really gonna have to scoop out the insides with like bread? Ugh. How disappointing. Slurgy, are we looking for a new banner in towns? We are. We are gonna be looking for a new banner in towns, yeah. All right, we'll go and grab hit points here. Okay, so important perks for Master Maticus are Underdog and Pathfinder are the 2 I think that are most important at the moment. Bread with Black Marsh, your favorite? As it should be. I kind of feel like Underdog is actually most important. Even more important than Pathfinder right now. Not Dodge. He already has Dodge. Or did you mean Fort Mind, or? No stars and 28 melee defense is crazy. Yeah. True. Accurate. Let's go Underdog. Let's get to Idstead. Can't believe we don't even have any spoons to sell. Some bowls. For shame. Yeah, let's see what the contracts are super quick. Ivendorf, Day to the South. Escort caravan to Norwald, Day to the South. Might actually do that. Well-stocked city for hounds. Buy a whole bunch of them. Seems good. I was hoping to see someone the hero or someone the brave, but these are pretty terrible backgrounds to even look for a banner from. We don't have to be like in a super rush, but I mean, it's obviously like in our best interest to find our banner relatively soon. It's a decent town to sell stuff in. Time to head south, yeah. Yeah, I think that is gonna have to be the play. So we'll sell most of the things we know we're not gonna use to get as much money as we can, at least in the short term. And then, I think that's good. Wild men are good northern banners, they are. They are. Can be, anyway, sometimes. Tools are a great price here. Could buy one more stack of tools. Kind of tempted to. I think I will. And we are actually going to take... I'm going to take this contract to escort the caravan to Norwald. The idea is this kennel getting a bunch of warhounds is super good, and it'll be well stocked, so there'll be more of them and they'll be cheaper. Come at us, direwolves. And then we can also potentially get, like, Houndmasters can sometimes be decent banners. That's funny. Hello, trading caravan. Alright, let's try to get here before nightfall, and we did! Alright, so they've got more items, and the items are cheaper. Famed items, of course. I mean, I guess I can look at an anatomist? I don't know. Anatomists are maybe okay. I'm running greenskins around Helvik. All the way over there? No. Isn't vulture something? I mean, it must be. What is vulture? Vulture could just be the thing that's attached to anatomist. Yeah, it's just a title that anatomists have. So first things first, definitely doing that, right? We're definitely buying the hounds and the hounds that have armor. That's like a given. I think, honestly, I probably just buy the war dogs with armor as well. And I'm gonna buy the hounds, but not the dogs without armor. Rock's got his puppy. Rock's got his puppy. Rock's got Bane. Do we lose our Sergeant Sash? Yeah, but it'll give us a, it'll put that back in the ambition pool. I'm 90% certain. Okay, we're gonna take a look at an anatomist, and we'll just see. He's like an okay brother. Not good enough next. Weakest anatomist and he's still good. He's kind of a average anatomist, right? It's like pretty average in almost every role. Kind of in the middle of the range in almost everything. He's like fine, but I think Ballenstalen might be right. I think we can fish a little more than that. So, all right, I think that is going to be a good place for me to call it for, I was going to say the evening, but for the day, for the time, for the moment. So I think this will be, yeah, a good place to take a rest. Gonna go make myself some dinner and also feed the dog because little Mango Boy, I can tell you for certain that he is hungry. He had decent resolve and 2 stars of range defense. He could have been, I mean, he's gone now, but 44 resolve, I mean, the range defense is important, but maybe not quite as important as just like their resolve value, you know? So, I'm gonna send you guys over to Baylor Lord. That's one of my personal favorite streamers, actually, like, of all time. So, he's rarely streaming when I am, which, you know, I'm not streaming at my normal time. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. I probably will stream tomorrow, but it depends on, well, plans and things. TBD, but I'll let people know in the Discord. So, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.